What's up? I'll add more title later. I know I messed up some. Back a letter or two. Alright. So I'm doing this because, well, for one, I want to grind weapons, and two, because despite her being level 100, even after you get there, you still can get points to get the other stuff that you may have missed. So I'm going to start from the top. Actually, let me re-edit this real quick. I'm also going to say all medals. I'm going to challenge myself a little bit. Alright. Now let's go. There, I got the weapons. Oh, this wasn't going nowhere. I have this game too, but I'm wait. Alright. So my strongest character of Raymond right now is Moira. Right now I'm working on Claire so I can get some more stuff with her. Yeah, I could literally one-shot them at any given time. I'm only using this weapon to pretty much boost experience points. It's 6. There you go. Oh, I finally got the anti-material rifle after 3 billion years. It's not even a good. I mean, I wanted like the rainbow version, but hey. Okay, I got all 4 of them. One level down and a bunch of other ones to go. But yeah, like I said earlier, I'm also doing this because I want to go through each and every level to try to get a rainbow weapon. One that's actually of use to me, because I know some, because usually when I get a rainbow one, it's always one of the same weapons that I never use. It's always like, I want to say, it's never a specialty version of the rifle, or like, it's always just like the base one, and it always has like 4 or 5 like slots on there instead of 6. I gotta sell it. I need a level 100 version. And that's the one thing after pretty much since I began this game. That's the only weapon that I don't have to level 100. That and maybe a specialty version of the one long magnum weapon. They call it a sword. Oh! I walked into that one. Just like how you walked into that rifle just now. There's gotta be a weapon at some level. Because the easiest way to do it is to go to one of like the 3 levels and just check the 4 treasures, and if it's not to your liking then you just reset. But the thing is, as you're doing that, you're losing money. Where's this zombie at? Hey. Again, I could easily be finishing this much faster. But like I said, this is the weapon I'm using to level up my character faster and get more money doing so. What's up, Saturday? I saw the community post. Yeah, I do hope that you're feeling alright, man. Shoot. So much I want to do this really quick. Let's do one thing at a time. Yeah. Because sometimes working on multiple projects can get overwhelming. Like, I was like that at one point, well, kind of like that now. I work on one thing, so sometimes I just try to focus on one thing as well. Even with the drawings, it's like, I know sometimes I'm working on too much at a time, but I try to get them focused on one first. Speaking of drawings, there's yeah, never mind. Where's the last one at? I know you're here somewhere. Where you are. Oh yeah, those two weapons right there, those are the ones I get the most, for some reason. There are two weapons I'm aiming for. You'll notice it too, there is a anti-material rifle, which is one of the strongest weapons in the game, and the only reason why I don't have it equipped on my characters is because I don't have a level 100 version. I never have. I've seen plenty of people who I've joined who would have that weapon level 100, and they would build it properly to the point where they just completely go through stuff like Weekend Survivor and like twice the amount of speed as I would. But yeah, the weapon looking for this one. You notice that I keep getting level 95s. This one when I came close. And then we have this weapon. No, it does not look practical for you, ask me. But this is the one that is the most powerful, and the one I want to have 6 slots and be the special version. I forget what it's called though. It's like the Ghost something. This one's level 100, but it only has 4 slots. What I want is a 6 slot one. I need it to be as most powerful. Because if I can do that, then I can go through stuff easily. I really want to make the main story as good as I can, especially for my favorite characters. Yeah, mine as well, and also for my characters, it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just because of my laziness that I'm not making multiple episodes per thing. That's why you notice usually been making like part like 1 or 2 parters for certain stuff. That's a good one. I'm hoping it's charged level C. But I know this game too well. It's going to be charged at A. Oh, get the heck off me. Oh, you got a special treatment. I'll be that coming in just a second. I walked into that one. Alright, let me read this. I'm also a lazy guy as well, but so if I make myself with a canvas stuff's really big. Yeah, but so I don't wanna put only like half the effort. I don't wanna just go through the motions. Like, I do also try my best to make things as, I guess, authentic as possible when I make my stuff. There's a few content creators I've seen that actually put a lot of love and effort into their work, more so their characters. Because sometimes, even though it does take a little bit of time to have a character resonate, but sometimes it's worth it. And so, okay, that much hard starts to see. But yeah, I don't want to just make a character and say, "Oh, I made this character because this is my cheese build" or something. No, that's not a good character. Like, usually when I make characters, I don't want to say make them relatable, but I do want them to have obstacles to overcome, to make that character actually seem credible. Because otherwise, if I make the character too powerful from the beginning, there's no real arc. There's no place to resonate, really. This guy about to get shot. I'm gonna have a cheese character as we said, because I can get this on Seth or Shijiko. The only person I have is I don't even want to say a cheese thing. I mean, the only I'm trying to think. I mean, I have an anti-cheese character, which is Sakura, and then I have my Majin, which I just pretty much put whatever I want on there. Because usually she's a red character. Now, the only other time I'll put on anything and everything on a particular character is if I'm doing a crystal ring build. I'm trying to counter it. If you're wondering why you're shooting off in the distance, it's still connected because there's a thing called homing ammo. It's only available for this mode, no other mode. Because if it was available for the story, I would have finished that so much faster. Alright, let's see here. I was prioritizing on leveling up stuff at level 120. Yeah, that's the thing a lot. I would be doing it with a lot of characters of mine as well, but it's just expensive. So what I'll probably have to do to level up my characters, I'll probably have to do a I'll call it. I might have to do expert missions, and then I might have to switch my Frieza with the one super sword that triples XP and gives you no Zenny, because again I have enough Zenny. All I need to do is just triple the XP, get to a certain point, and then I can just use TP for the rest. It's annoying, and I would much rather there be a like TP metal super soul, but that doesn't exist because I'm pretty sure the Xenoverse wants you to do events and use your like actual money from the PlayStation Store to get TP medals, which people have already found a way around that, getting max TP medals, so there's no point in even charging people like that. I also need to be careful how much coins I have on the top there, because like since I've leveled up a couple of weapons, like believe me, like leveling up weapons in this game is like leveling up a character too frequently in a game like Xenoverse, or leveling up talents in Genshin Impact. Like it eats through your stuff fast. So that's why the remainder of my money in this game is probably going to go to whenever I get the weapon I want. Okay, I should probably stop laughing at the time limit. Still, time limits like this, I don't think I've ever failed a time limit on these types of missions. The only time I have was, I think it was like a level, it was in a level restricted challenge, where you have a certain amount of time to beat the level, and the lower level you make yourself, the more rewards you get. So you have to come up with like the most, like you have to come up with like the most to pretty much like match them. Again, really, I could just burn them up and like beat them like in like one hit. But like I said, this is what the weapon's for. Just level me up. I need the coins. Based on these missions and everything, I'm probably going to be here a while, so because there's a lot of missions to cover. Ooh. I had to get rid of the female Majin first. This is why I spawned someone called the Garkin. Well, you do whatever it is you need to do if you're trying to level up a particular character. I know everybody has their own way of training and stuff. Me, when I usually train, like I said before, I would do parallel quests like offline, like doing it alone. But now it's like I go to player match, and that's the gist of it. Like, because if I could take on more than one enemy at a time, then I can definitely just take on like just that one, I guess. Like, there's a couple ways I train. Like, the other one's Crystal Raid. Because there's so much armor and stuff. It kind of helps me get around people who do particular tactics like grab spamming. I'm probably gonna have to level up a particular thing on her. Might, is really liking the low. I'm gonna level up the rocket launcher. I need at least 3 shots later. Normally I learn as I play matches. Again, I'm the same one. But sometimes I can't learn if what I'm fighting is just trash. Whether it's somebody with mods, whether it's somebody using exploits like a 3-bar margin, or the Gospel of Soul and player match, nowadays at least. And there's also people who tend to lag switch. Oh, okay. I gotta give 5 more skill points to this one. Because all I gotta do is rank up just one more time, which should take how long? Oh, it's actually literally next match. Oh, wait a minute. I messed up something. I'm level 100 right now. I need to be level 90. Because otherwise I'm not going to get all the medals. Because there's a medal where you're supposed to be lower than or equal to the recommended level. So hold on. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. Granted, I could have just did this and I could have gotten 4 extra treasures out of it, but I know my luck in this game. Because I told you, like, me opening treasure chests, like, you see the luck with yellow weapons or black weapons and stuff. Those are the worst kinds you can get. What you want is either red, purple, or rainbow in terms of weapons, with rainbow of course being the best. Let me check something real quick on Discord. You said. Alright, let me see here. Encounter the god Jesus. Crush Cannon, that was really good. Destroy the Fracture as well. Burst Charge, that was really good too. I use that move because sometimes when I come back and get 2 bars of key, that was pretty fast. So that's a pretty good choice. Hold on, let's special beast cannon. That one I use as well. Sometimes I use see, he said donor side beam. I'm guessing because of the destructive factor into donor side beam. Crush cannon is good too, but me for certain people, I have to use Psycho Barrier because that move can be giant mechans and it actually goes through shield barrier. So that's why I use that move. Once I went into photo mode to figure that out, like it was a done deal for a particular person. I actually let me retire this one. That was actually my own fault. Because I tried to run past him, and the thing is, I could easily revive and keep going, but as I want the best medals, I also don't want to die because if you don't die and get the medals, that's when it starts shining. That's what I'm going for. So that was a mess up on my part. And on top of that, the particular treasures I got weren't worth it. That was, and again, that one was all my fault because I literally ran towards a person who literally explodes. Let's go to scoop. Yeah, I can do that. Alright, let's try this again. Minus the screw up. Let me look at this again real quick. So, dark side beam with destructive factor is good. As I said, crush cannon just depends on the person. Burst charge, over most serious blow, that one is for users. Me, sometimes I use super key explosion, depending on how laggy the opponent is. I didn't want to use it just then, but these weapons are actually worse than what I got earlier. The moment of truth, saving grace. Okay, that's different, I guess. Shoot. Wait a minute, you have that hit, don't you? Yeah, see? Stuff like that can easily do. I thought I could give it up, and it wasn't. But yeah, as you can see what I'm doing with all metal stang, because I never let, actually, when they're supposed to beat the mission, then you're supposed to be whatever level it is, or can we speak, or below. Don't use an herb, which you can actually get around by using the thing called Life Stealer, whereas if you kill a particular enemy with that weapon, then you gain health. So you can actually get around that by doing that. And pretty much just beat all enemies. And once you do all at the same time, you get the last medal. And as I said earlier, if you get all the medals without dying, then they actually shine, rather than just being, because if you don't, they'll just be standard. Let's see here. The other two super attacks are like supposed to be effective and rewarding. Yeah, fighting post K people, yeah. What? Like, you can also use jump spike against fighting post K. And then if you saw on one of the player match videos, you saw that what's the move called? Apocalyptic Burst. That can go to people who use fighting pose F. So when people try to use stuff like that and Assault Rain with I like it better when you master so they can repeatedly do it over and over again to annoy everybody in the group. Yeah, I just use that particular move, or you can just wait until their armor frames run out to do an ultimate. Either one you do is rewarding, but as long as you can get them to low stamina, but not stamina breath them completely. Because well-known players know that if you stand break somebody nowadays, you're at a really big risk of losing because of the glitches that are in the game right now. Which, by the way, I'm hoping that maybe it's just me. I'm hoping I'm hoping they reveal something for Xenoverse 2 around the time that Goku Black or whatever Raider comes out for Breakers. I'm hoping to do that around there. Ooh, perfect. Hold on. Use weapon here. All that money, let's go. Nope. Nope. Not going to be to later levels where I'm actually going to utilize the manual stuff more. Right now, like I said before, I'm getting experience points with the weapon. Except for this guy here. That's different. Because he pulls you in. Again, like certain people have different icons in their head, which gives them different power-ups. I also know that you said that looking at the one tech you said with the destructive fracture and the darkness I-beam, I think the other move you can use, even though I hate the tactic, you can always use a particular race, grab them and use a move like Death Wave, or depending on the connection of the match, you can always get close to a fighting post K user and use Death Slash. Like I said, I personally hate it because, you know, I've been on that short end of the stick multiple times. Let me check the messages real quick. Okay, nothing there. But, let me get the charger real quick. better quick load. I need one more treasure. That's the thing about this game that I hate, is the fact that it says you can get 6 treasures, but since this game has began, you can only get 4 on the hard difficulty, unless there's something I'm missing, which is not likely. But believe me, if there was a way to get 6 treasures, that would definitely be you. I'm not taking multiples, I'm watching them doing it. I practice it a bit. It's too hard to do. But based on the speed of that move, it's like, isn't it possible that you could do something like Destructive Fracture and remove like Tri-Beam or something? You don't. I'm talking about the non-charged version, just tap pretty much. Speaking of that move, I'm hoping that when the game gets patched, they revert Tri-Beam and times 10 Kamehameha where you can cancel them. I don't know why they did that, because we do Tri-Beam nowadays. If you are in the wrong direction, you're left wide open for the ultimate attack. Oh, that'd be possible? Okay. Because right now I'm thinking about the timing of certain moves. Something real quick. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I can also do the female marginal heavy coming down the side beam from closer to the ground. Well, they are a strike heavy base, so you can also use what was it? Like God Fist and stuff. I'll read that comment in just 2 seconds. Not many moves can follow Destructive Fracture. That's why they should change the description of the move, because it says you can follow to an ultimate or any other move. That is a lie. And if somebody tries that, not knowing about actual capabilities, they're gonna wind up getting killed in PvP. I could have killed him way earlier. I'm missing some treasure. A lot of it, actually. I know one was over here. Okay. I gotta find that last one. I'm pretty sure it's farther up ahead. The only thing I hate about this place is the fact that everything's so dark, you can't see a dang thing. And one of the little mini trophies, or I won't say trophy, but one of the mini trophies you can get in this game is by traversing through this place in the story mode in less than, I think it's like 30 seconds. Knowing good and well this is confusing with a bunch of trees in the way that blocks you. While enemies are simultaneously trying to kill you. There might be a treasure up here, actually. Oh, I fucking idiot. I already got all of them. I could have swore I only had 3. That's what made it so confusing. Let me read this on Discord real quick. Of all the non-wrestling characters, let me listen to have her real quick around. She's just his legs the most. Yeah, because she does utilize Taekwondo the most. I mean, she uses hand-to-hand techniques as well, but it's like when you look at a character like, let's say, Back or Horn from Tekken, it's like, despite the fact that they do have certain combos they utilize their fists, they're more emphasized on kick combos. That is her. While as my character Jack is the opposite. Like, actually for him he's kind of like Ryu, kind of like Jin, and kind of like the like a karate-based person. Oh, what's on now? 2-3. Okay, 2-4 now. Read the rest. The mood doesn't have to be a part of a moveset, but that'd be interesting to see Lucy by the wrestler on her. Okay. Okay, this one has to be extremely careful because enemies, if you kill them in this thing, no matter who they are, they're gonna explode. And if you're and if they explode you too close, then based on this thing, you're pretty much dead. So that's why you gotta be careful with this one. So that's why I'm gonna be using the magnet for a lot of this one. was reading it kind of while I was trying to aim. Not the best idea. I probably should just pause the game. It is somewhat of a mix between Vidal and Kia with many recipes. I'm pretty sure even the character Angel, I think, does the rock bottom when King Fight game. No. Not the rock bottom, but the I can't speak. The people's elbow. She does something like that. How much treasure do I got? 2. And they're both pretty decent. I'm somehow getting all the good stuff over in this level. Should probably use level off. What am I about to do with that guy going there? Okay. I read the comment just now. Like, she takes her inspiration from the rock. Didn't I hit? Oh my god. Where's this gonna hit that? I did a rocket launcher, and I don't know if I shot it and it went just above them or right next to them, because I missed everybody. But like I said, this is going to be a little bit. And despite me playing this game for a very long while, there are, I think, some stuff I have yet to do in this game. Something tells me that before I get to the final level that is Omega, I feel like I just might get a rainbow weapon. I do not know what it's going to be. It's probably going to be a trash one, but something tells me I'm going to get a rainbow weapon. And when I do, regardless of what happens, I'm going to keep it. The only way I'm not going to be able to keep it is if I'm doing a mission, whereas if you die, you can't respawn. There are missions like that. Like the one I just did, I had a time limit. Like, I couldn't respawn from that if I died. The only time you can do that in a particular level is if you're doing Weekend Survivor. How's it? I do. I was supposed to take a picture of Black Widow. I don't think I made any characters whose stuff was based off of her. Although she does have a really good moveset. And speaking of my characters, I actually am currently working on more mentor quotes. Right now I'm working on 2. One of them is the second part of Aruka, where she's talking about mentors, and she's not exactly the most she doesn't really like a lot of people, I'll just say that. But the other person I'm working on, like quote wise, is probably, I think, the other Ada, like her first part, where like the greetings, and depending on what race you are. Samurai, I must still want to keep it. I already got a better one. I already got a rainbow version of it. This mission. Alright, this mission is going to be a little bit tougher. And the missions, yeah, they do get annoying. Like, believe me. Which is why I'm going to have to really upgrade and grind a lot of stuff. Because that's what this whole stream is for. Is just to grind out weapons and to beat all the levels as her. Okay, this is good. Look up that. Okay, sorry about that. That was some rolls in the back. Okay, are these good? But they're not as good. I have plenty of those already. Technically, with how much I have, I could be selling them. It is supposed to have specific quotes for players training on Krillin, Tien, Yashirkul, Gohan, and Videl. So pretty much like the Central Earthlings that the series based around. There's a couple characters who I wanted to do as well, but some of them aren't mentors. They have customization keys though, but I can't do codes for that because that's not how it works. And the thing is, I made my mind. I'm gonna do based on what you saw. I'm gonna do 8 characters per character of mine. Some people it's a bit harder for me to say because they don't really know them like that. Also, play shooting under age 18, Frieza, Beerus, and Whis. Okay. For people like Ada, it's like with her, she talked about pretty much the higher beings like Beerus and Whis, and also talked about people like Hercule, because Hercule, despite being a great martial artist, compared to a time patroller, he doesn't fare as well, I guess. Like, which is why she questions why you would choose him as a particular mentor. She doesn't hate it. But she doesn't hate the decision. She just questions it. Come behind me. There it is. What's that? If wondering why you see me dashing a lot, it's because, like, this thing allows me to dash cancel, so when I'm doing something I can dash at it like that. It's pretty much like if... Okay, first off, I want to edit that one. It's like if a game like Breakers had a thing where you could dash cancel off of anything, even getting hit. Okay. The other person I want to get done next, I think, in terms of quote-wise, part 2, is probably going to be Sakura. But right now, I'm like probably 90% done with Arukas, because again, all I'm doing is the mentor quotes. Later down the line, I'm going to start doing friendship quotes and stuff. And for some people, it might be easier to do, like someone like Enigma X, because she doesn't talk a lot. And plus, she doesn't talk about much anyway. So for her, it wouldn't be as difficult.
Mission complete.
And the thing is, with my characters, I don't want everybody to talk about Goku and Vegeta because I'm pretty sure if you go to any mentor in Xenoverse, they likely have dialogue regarding Goku. So although some of my characters may talk about them, not all of them will. I'm missing all my shots. Nope. Give me a rainbow one. That's a red one, that's good. He actually speaks highly of Yamcha. Because that's the thing, like, he's not a bad fighter. I don't know why people keep assuming that, but the thing is, like he has like one very notable L, and that was the assignment that snuck up on him. But people talk about that like that makes him the weakest of the Z fighters or something. Like because if being caught by surprise like that makes you weak, then someone like Blue Goku would be considered weak because he got snuck attack in the Revival of F movie. Or Resurrection of F, whatever. He was by that one random with a ray gun. You know what? I almost died from that. Yeah, see? Like that. Like I got knocked down and I just recovered like immediately after that. The only way you can get this particular skill is if you have Wesker unlocked. Which you have to pretty much pay for in the PlayStation Store. He's pretty cheap. Probably about a few dollars. People forget that Yamcha can solo most of fiction he can. People don't want to admit it, but he can also solo some people in the Naruto universe. Well, I know a lot of people would speak highly of Naruto because of his talk no jutsu. But I remember that post that triggered a lot of fans when they said that Kid Buu could solo like the entirety of like like the Naruto universe, because kinda can. Like, you're not gonna talk his way out of it. Like, they're not gonna talk his way out of that. We just blow up the earth. So Yasha solves the Naruto universe. The only thing is with Yamcha, it's like, strength-wise, maybe, but the thing is, it's like, at the same time, he still has to watch out for certain techniques that some people could do. Because some of the techniques that they have in Naruto may catch him by surprise. Like, kind of like Tien. Tien could also solo them because for when we looked at the power levels, I think around the boost, it was around like the boost, like he's around like full power freezes level. Oh, he just burned up. All right, man just croaked on me. As a matter of fact, okay. First of all, let me get rid of this guy. I need to start doing a lot of this stuff right here. I need to do that because people can't speak over here are silver, and the silver ones get much experience points. That's it right there for me. That's I won't right to that one. Now, there we go. Look at that. 136k. That's the only reason why it took me so long to beat him, is because I wanted to get that experience boost. Because otherwise I could have just did that to him. Try to freaking... It's very rare, even though it does happen sometimes, that literally everybody you fight will be gold or silver, which will give you either a boost in money or a boost in experience. So anytime I see that, that's why I bring out this weapon. Let's see here. Videl will fare really well if she comes to the Street Fighter. If she was in the Street Fighter universe, yeah, she would do really well. I'd have to look at her power level though, because from what I remember, you call me a nerd if you want to remember it. Ryu's power level, I think, when the Monitor Cyborg was scouting him in the beginning of the movie when he was fighting Sagat, it was around, I think, the high 3000s or around 4000. It was really high, like his fighting ability. So that makes me wonder how well would a like how well would Ryu have done if he was in one of the first world tournaments, like for the Dragon Ball universe, which is something I didn't think about till literally just now. This shoot, how good's weapon? That's being sold for sure. I need a special variant, and I need it to be level 100. So this weapon has to go. See, it's just that the deal with struggling to kill characters like Ryu and Akuma. Yeah, pretty much overpower people like Ryu, Akuma, Bison, probably Gil as well, and Urian, because especially Gil, because the thing is, similar to Spopovich, he can kind of like resurrect and stuff. I mean, granted, Spopovich can't; he just has high endurance. But you get what I'm talking about. Some people with high endurance will give her a lot of trouble. The Ryu would do really well in 21st World Tournament, maybe 22nd, 23rd as well. You guys think because his power level is actually incredibly high for someone like him. The only reason why I'm backing up is because he has that one thing on his head. Yeah, that. So that way, so in one go, that would have killed me. But these guys aren't going to pose much of a threat. So come on. Where's the next one? I know he's in here somewhere. There he is. I didn't even see that one there. Okay. Ooh, that was... Oh wait, but I did get hit. Okay, that one went straight through their body. That time I know for a fact. Last time may have been like a slight miscalculation. That one went straight above their heads. Not getting killed by y'all, forget that. Now, if I had done this particular mode with Moira, this would have been over and done a while ago, because she has pretty much every tool and literally every passive ability to pretty much one-shot this thing. Like, I have like the Chris Redfield armor, I got the rocket launchers, I got the one thing that confuses enemies and a bunch of other stuff. Because again, like every character you have, everybody has to be leveled up individually, and the longer you don't pick them, then you'll get like an experience boost for when you do pick them next time. Huh. Maybe that should have been a thing for Xenoverse. Oh, of course, this one's level 100 though. I'm gonna have to up and delete it though, because as powerful a weapon as this is, if I can find it. Yeah, I already have a level 100 decimator. 2 of them actually. So this one, and also it's missing a slot. Same thing with you. It's 2 the same. Yeah, there's a couple weapons in here I'm gonna need. If only I got the Lindworm at level 100 in this thing, that would have made things perfect. I'm trying to think of other stuff I want to see, because I'm thinking about Xenoverse, I'm thinking about Street Fighter. So obviously I'm going to be thinking about customization items. One of them I think would be a colorable headband. I know people wanted Bardock's headband, but you already know that's not going to come anytime soon. I have no clue that guy was running off to. There must be something really enticing about that wall. one treasure right now. The other ones I get are just pretty straightforward. Always give me like the black weapons this time, because again the black weapons what you don't want. That's pretty much like a base version, no slots, low level. Like let's take countless times where you wanted the rainbow weapon. I'm also hoping that, I know we talked about this before, but you know, you just can never stress it enough. For Xenoverse 2, there should have been a long sleeve and short sleeve pilot suit for both male and female CACs, so you can choose which one. So say something like pilot suit short sleeve or pilot suit like long sleeve. I would have really liked that because it would have actually helped when it came to creating certain characters. Sometimes we were trying to create characters from different sources of media, and you can't do that because despite having a bunch of stuff to choose from, a lot of stuff is not only limited, but a lot of the stuff you choose aren't color customizable. Hello, are we on? 3-5. Okay, so 3-6 would be this one, and then it will be the other ones. Okay, but yeah, the other ones are gonna get tougher because they're gonna start putting in enemies that are way more annoying. They're gonna start putting in people with like the like the flames. They're gonna start adding invisible enemies. So on and so forth. But it's not that I can't handle, because I've done so before. Okay. Still not what I want. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's like, believe me, like you grind the game long enough, you'll realize. I didn't reload this gun yet, so there's no point. Blue again. I don't think I've. Yeah, okay. So the order of like rarity goes from black. It goes from black, yellow, green, then blue, then red, then purple, and then rainbow. You won't see yellow on here. Well, actually, no. You'll see it. But there are certain ones you won't see a lot. because of certain rarities. And depending on the level of the mission will also determine how good the weapon is. Because if you try to do one of the beginning missions, like now, like you're not gonna get a lot unless you're doing it on the core difficulty. Because funny enough, I think on the original SRC60, what I did is like the first remote weapon I ever gotten was a level 100 handgun. Okay, so I got all 4 treasures. Pretty sure there's a duplicated comment, but just in case a new one popped up on my phone, I will read that off. Okay. There's a couple of Discord notifications I need to check. 2 of them being relevant, the other one being, well, not that much of relevancy, with the exception of one that happened earlier in a different server. I will not discuss what happened or why it happened, but it happened. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I'm gonna leave that one to your imagination. Oh, what? Let's see here. The generic colorable clothes I want to see in Xenoverse 2 are mini clothes from the Breakers. That one I want as well. Like the t-shirt, I want it to be, well, first off, if it's gonna be a t-shirt, I want it to be no logos on it. I don't know what it is. I have a peeve about that. It's like you look at a gi and you'll see this huge Capsule Corp logo in the back, or you'll see this huge Red Ribbon Army thing in the back, and I don't want to say it ruins it, but I feel like you should be able to equip an outfit and then choose whether or not you want a decal on it. Same thing with the trendy bikini. As for the camo bikini, I feel like that particular set of clothing also should have been color customizable. I don't know why they stopped on the trendy bikini and then just said, no, we're not going to have the camo bikini color customizable. I don't know why. Let's see here, more Frieza style battle suits, no Saiyan tails. Speaking of the Saiyan tails, I feel like they should have been movable like a Frieza. I don't know why it just kind of sticks. It's not natural. If anything, it makes the character look like an action figure more than anything. Oh, you gonna sneak attack that one? Unfortunately for you, in the bottom there says I have a shield, which is why I didn't take as much damage as I normally would have. Heck happened? That was weird. It like blue screening for a second. Which means I'm gonna have to be extremely careful and pay close attention to my phone. Last time I was playing breakfast, I was talking naturally, and then all of a sudden it's like it said I was still like the screen said it was still streaming, but everybody was saying dot 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 on the right side because the stream technically ended, and I had no clue of it. So that's why I have to keep close attention to my phone. That enemy saw. But I will read the rest off in just a second. I know there's more clothes I missed, because I only read off like 2 of the clothes. Who's next? If I gotta walk over there and find you. I ran a shield there for a second. Because the shield regenerates itself as long as you're not getting hit. Okay. But let me read the rest of this real quick. Because I read off like the first 2 notes. So there was the tail. Yeah, I left in the tail. A long sleeve variant of the pilot suit for males and females. A short shorts version of the pilot suit legs. I just wanted it to be short shorts in general that were color customizable. But knowing Xenoverse, they're gonna say, oh, we're gonna have to censor it because why not? They already censor a bunch of other nonsensical stuff, so I don't think I'll put it past them to do something like that. This will happen to 18's clothes, this will happen to even the starter clothes for female time patrollers. Like the Earthlings at least. Because again, I was trying to do the intro. Well, not intro. I was trying to do a story whereas just like Envy and Sakura talking, and I had to put on different pants on her when I did zoom in shots because otherwise it wouldn't take. Which to me is just silly. More bodysuit variants. Yeah, I wanted it to be I wanted it to be what I'll call it. Maybe maybe a karate gi. It just being the gi. Oh, let me start. I want it to be either the gi with a short sleeve shirt under it like Dan, or a gi and the long sleeve shirt under it, kind of like how I did Sakura and the drawings and stuff. Because you know, like what she's supposed to be wearing is it's supposed to be a much slimmer version of like the Goku Black uniform, but instead of the red sash covering it, like it's supposed to be a brown rope belt. Because as I said, I took inspiration from Akuma from Street Fighter 3 with that one. I just like the design for Akuma in that game. What else is that? I wasn't paying attention. Was that a gun or a... No, that was quick load. Okay, so is that... this... Alright. I got about more grenades in a second. I hate those enemies. I hate the hunters in every Resident Evil game. I've had bad luck with the rock clubs over there, huh? But yeah, I've hated the hunters in Resident Evil. Were they in 3? Probably in 3. I hated him in Outbreak 1 and 2. And Resident Evil Revelations 1, this game. There's another Resident Evil. Oh yeah, Operation Raccoon City most definitely, because their weak spot is like their chest. And they run up on you like crazy. And then we have Code Veronica, I forget them. It's 2 different variants, there's a poison type and a strong type. That was a middle finger to everybody trying to speedrun that game. See here, I wouldn't mind if a colorable bodysuit similar to Nina's bodysuit was added to Xenoverse 2 as well. That kind of suit, they would probably censor. Unless, of course, they went with the variant that you had made in AI Mirror. Whereas it's covering the skin in particular areas. And I probably shouldn't have even bought that one. Probably should have just sold it on the spot. Which is a mistake I'm going to rectify in just a second. So where's the weapon at? Well, first off, first off, this thing has to go. And then we have... there was 95, yeah, it was right here. I'm mad at this one, because it could have been level 100 easily. I'm probably going to get rid of the sword. As much as I like it, it's like... I might need something just better. So we're probably going to do I have handgun? No, I don't have handgun master right now. Probably do Magnum Master. Oh, never mind, that's up to 20. Oh, well, on that then. Alright. Oh, now here we go. This is the start of the missions where they start adding in the invisible glass enemies, which are enemies that I said this before, are literal invisible enemies, whereas if you get too close to it, you're automatically dead. You'll know when you're near it because the screen starts getting a bit distorted and rainbow-like. See here, the only dams they make are disposed charges. So, well, if only people should go like advice like that. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't mind, well, I guess I wouldn't really mind a guy having a variant of that because, you know, gender equality stuff. Still, I wouldn't mind it. What the? Where's the enemy at? I gotta get the treasures first, and then I'm gonna work on these enemies. Only through certain runs I'll probably use the sword. I'm missing the treasure chest. I know where it is, I think. It's right where that guy's standing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you get for doing that nonsense just now. Alright, where's the next enemy at? Be real careful how I go about this. Oh, here we go. Let's start coming out. There you are. Those are the invisible enemies, but the thing is, for this mode, as long as you're locked onto them, you'll be able to see them. If not, you'll notice the screen starts getting a bit distorted like and stuff. Like happened to me though, sit down. I was like, I'm only getting closer as a demonstration. There's no way I'm actually gonna get close to you without the armor on. Shoot. You stay right here the entire time. I'm about to play patient. I'm trying not to use any herbs right now. It's a fast one, isn't it? Alright, let's see here. Just that females generally tend to have more variety in outfits. Yeah. They do. And on top of that, I think females can get away with more clothing attire than men will, so. Which is why I feel attractive females usually look good in most outfits they would wear. Yeah, I agree with that.
Mission complete.
Oh, hold on, I almost sold Char Shot B. I probably should have sold it, but I had no clue it was B. Because anytime it's Char Shot C, I'm keeping it. Because that one, in the future, I'm going to try to put that on the non-existent, like that long magnum you see. I'm going to try to get that. When I get a higher ranked anti-material rifle, then that's when I started going crazy with some stuff. I gotta be real careful on this one. Probably gonna have to do nothing but this one. Two more treasure chests. 1, 2. And none of them are random. I'm not mad about it. That's better. Oh, back there. I gotta be careful around them because if you see that green thing on top of their head with their foot, that means they're faster, which means they attack faster as well. And that was nothing, I saw you. I'm gonna go back to the first one, so I don't think I'll be back for the stream ends. Oh, believe me, you're gonna have plenty of time because I'm doing every mission. Like it's very likely you'll be here before the stream ends. Check some. Oh, okay. I'll need to charge my phone. I'll need to charge my controller for a little bit since I had it to a certain position the entire time. So now it's at 2 bars. Yeah, I do. So now I'm on chapter 5, I think.
Mission complete.
Okay. Maybe when Tekken 6, I know there's somebody I think that didn't have a lot of good ones. Like some person looked like a clown when I was trying to do stuff. I just forget who. It wasn't Nina though. Okay, so I got all the treasures. I think for Tekken 6 they also made Lars Terry Bugger I think as well, like the black version. Canonically, Tomoko won't. Well, I'm missing a comment. I don't want to skip over that one. But before I lose my thought, today, if you saw it, for the player match videos, this one was more so the brain dead Saiyan set. The next one's going to be a familiar, I don't want to say familiar face, but it's like I've fought this person before in the past and he had messaged me beforehand and now he's fighting me a particularly different way. This video that's going to be coming out tomorrow will probably, it's going to be around 30 minutes. It's not going to be the 50-minute video like it normally is for player match videos. Let's see here. I just got the bodysuit on her because I was recreating Tomoko and that bodysuit is the one appropriate outfit for her. Because canonically she wears a camo, so there's red, which is try to want her to be. Alright, yeah. Now there are some characters where I don't really do too much with them because I want to look like a particular person. The only game I had, well, I've said this before, but I think the game I had the most freedom in for creating characters in Tekken was Titan Tournament 2. Because there I actually was able to recreate characters like Sakura back when she wore different clothes in Soul Calibur 5. But yeah, it's like also for some people I don't really do too much with them. Like if I just like it the way it is. The only time I switch the outfit like that in Tekken 6 is if I'm doing a scenario campaign, and you know, in that game it's like it's completely RNG based, and sometimes you have to look incredibly silly to succeed. Like your character will be wearing like a green skirt and like a red tank top. You wear like a samurai helmet, like you'd be wearing a bunch of random stuff. Your person will have a bunch of health. The person will be doing ice damage and a bunch of other nonsense. Where's the guy at? There we go. Come on. But yeah, a lot of my characters looking at that comment, I do want them to be visually appealing. Like, even when I create characters like, let's say, Aruka and stuff, supposed to be a demon, like, her humanoid form is pretty much as her with, like, long flowing white hair. Like, and there was, I think, slight differences when I was creating her and stuff. Like, it just took a while for me to get that right fit. But for the most part, like, I don't really like her characters. I don't like her to my being, I guess, unattractive, I guess. This biting me in. Come on. There you are. This guy's getting close. I'll throw it again. Hush Travis. Give it a little move because can't so good. They can. But and that's why when I made my characters older, I guess, like Sakura, like in the future and everything, I gave her more, I guess, like darker makeup to make her look a little bit more aged. But I didn't want her to be very like wrinkly and old and whatnot. Because again, when I did the future timeline, it was 17 years into the future. So with her, I didn't want her to really show like that she was getting old or something like that, so I decided to make her, I don't know, it's kind of like how you would look at a character like, I'm trying to think of a character in Tekken that looks visually older, because I know that Nina's excuse was cryogenic sleep. Same thing with Anna, because she just has to do everything that Nina does. For June, I don't know what her thing is. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, what character actually looks like they've aged in that time gap. Because some characters, rather than just making them look older, they just have a second variant of them. Like, King has King 2, Kunimitsu has her, Kunimitsu 2, I guess, from, like, Tekken 7, so on and so forth. Not gonna lie, most of my matches were brilliant 90% of the time. Wait, actually, hold on. This is the Brendan Milson with Jabba Hart and Kane. I saw that video. Yeah, that guy warranted the thumbnail that was Patrick with a board on his head. 'Cause normally and the thing is, when that guy was fighting, I couldn't. At first, I wanted to have a thumbnail where you'll see like a Saiyans, like kind of like cock, like one eye's going one direction, the other guy, then the other eye's going the opposite direction. But there was no way I was going to AI generate that. So I just said, you know what, let me just find a pre-existing picture that perfectly encapsulates what I had to go through for 50 minutes. Trimmed. And it was a brain dead set. So that's why I included that particular thumbnail over there. No other one could fit that one as good as that one did. And most of the video, like, at least for that particular part, I was more so silent because I was just surprised that people would literally still play like this in 2024. Because people already know Xenoverse is not a newer game. It's been there since 2016. There's one more treasure up here actually. Before I go down there. And because the thing is, once I jump down, I can't go back up. So I need to make sure I got everything. There it is. Okay, I got a level 4 version of that one. And if I was done with the most sense, I guess probably another jobbing for him. Yeah, he... Again, I don't know what his deal was. Like, it was very rare to me. It was very rare for me to find a Saiyan of that caliber. Oh, he's coming closer, but where is he? That direction. No, shoot. I got hit because he was too close to me. 80% of matches with brain damage survivors. Don't worry, I have that in that game as well. It's unfortunate, but I refuse to sugarcoat it. Treasures. Okay. But yeah, today I decided to pretty much take a small break from Breakers, and that's why I started playing this. Originally I was gonna play I guess one of the Tekken games, Tekken 8 or something, but my brother wasn't here. In fact, yeah, my brother wasn't here. So I decided not to do it. There will be a day though I pick to do it. Like, it's like if he waits too long now to do it myself. Which is what it's looking like.
Mission complete.
That was the wrong thing I just did. I got skills and I got leveled up just a little more. One match with 2 people lost to transfer in under 10 seconds. And that's Breakers for you. And guess what? When the next raider comes out, you're going to be seeing a lot more people with a whole lot more stupid. That's all I'm going to tell you. You're going to see a lot of people doing a bunch of tactics that makes you question reality itself. There has been, I think, a couple people that have done that to me, where I just kind of sat there and just reflected on my life because of how dumb they were. Where's the last treasure? I'm pretty sure it's right. You know what? I knew he was there. I turned around too slow. Okay, so it's mostly blue. That's cool. No. I need that guy to bring up. There we go. Back up, back up. Might get him blown up from that. Those people need to start trying to be the main protectors of the best of the team. That's why I don't always go for the super transfer. It just depends on how the team is doing and what the tendencies are, whether or not I make my decision as to get it or not. And even with the super transfer, I'm not making it my mission to just bother the raider the entire time. I'm actually just trying to help out the team and find civilians and stuff, like just a bunch of stuff that I want to do. So the raider, like again, I try to get you into a way where I get enough contribution points. While at the same time stopping the raider from doing anything. That just makes me beg the question. Because you remember how like I'm wondering if Zamasu, like that particular thing, is gonna involve the Dragon Balls if he's the raider. If it's the same way as Broly, where you see a super transfer, that makes me beg the question, who will the people be? It's like we have the choices of, like, we have Blue Goku, we have Blue Vegeta, we have Rage Trunks, we have Blue Vegito. There's a couple of people. Because Zamasu wouldn't need to use the Dragon Balls for anything. For him to use the Dragon Balls for healing makes no sense, since he's technically immortal. Wishing for immortality is on the table because the first point. 11 hours I've been dealing with dumb survivors. Well, if I had checked my time played, well, I've been dealing with dumb survivors since season 1. And I know for a fact the number is probably a bigger number because of the amount of streams I've done for Breakers. Which is a game I did not expect to stream that frequently. I remember that, look at that comment with the people trying to be the main protectors. I remember some people, it's like they made it their mission to ignore all their teammates and go strictly for the super transfer. I remember somebody abandoning a teammate, like, and went right past it for that, and I had to be the one to pick them up. The thing is, again, I don't mind not being the super transfer for that particular match, because for me, being a level 4 or having a super transfer just puts more pressure on me anyway. Because if I get that the people are going to expect a lot out of me, that's a red weapon. The first one I've gotten in the stream, and it's a weapon I'm probably not even going to use. I need one more treasure. I'm pretty sure it's over here. Yeah, I know who it is. I gotta go all the way. Oh, it's right there. I'm a fucking idiot. I literally passed right by it. For a why on earth did dude getting that get me through the same weapon? I got the same weapon 3 times in different rarities. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know whether or not to be mad or impressed. They probably have more than 6,000 hours on the breakers. Well, if it pulled yours, well, I guess that's a good thing then. I mean, it pulled yours just in. I was gonna say, like, you see somebody's thing that says only played the game for like 30 minutes. It's not a good thing. And that means the game did something right to pull your interest. Look at this. I got 2 level 100 weapons in the same run. I don't think I've done that before. I mean, it's actually pretty impressive. What level am I on now? Okay. So this chapter, okay, so now I gotta do this chapter. I'm also gonna check Discord real quick. Yeah, never mind, it's just, alright. I thought it was important. Alright. My friends make jokes. Oh, my friends make jokes on every person in the birthplace after Psychedelia. I'm not gonna lie, that would probably be me in Xenoverse. Like me and one of my closer friends who play Xenoverse could probably make that joke. Because in that game I have fought so many people. Man lost no health. I'm gonna try something else. You wait till I add. No, hold on. Yeah, but you didn't expect me to hit a shotgun, now did you? Look at the small next box. I mean, if I'm going to be fair, it's not too big on the PlayStation 4 or 5 as well, because there's plenty of times where I come across the same names over and over again.
Mission complete.
Where is next? Reach the goal. Okay. What mission is this? I'm trying to remember which one it is. Oh, it's this one. This annoying mission. Oh, time to get the rifle out. Okay, I got 2 damaged ones. That's pretty good actually. Wait a minute, is there somebody behind me? He's seeing that flash for some reason. What's up, big buddy? Come on. You gotta do a dang thing. Sit down. After I level up the rest of the Magnum thing, I'm gonna level up the rocket launcher. On top of that, I'm probably gonna need the armor.
Mission complete.
Okay, where's the yeah, there it is. Now, if there's a game I know I have a lot of hours in, looking at that comment, I know Xenoverse for sure is one of them. Like, without a doubt. I've been playing that game since 2016. I probably got like 40 billion hours a day. Because with me, it's like, I started the game when it came out, and then I didn't have access to the PS4 because me and my brother like all shared it, and he had went out. So I took a 9-month hiatus from anything PlayStation 4 based, which is when I used that time to get out the Soul Calibur 5 creations of the PlayStation 3. That's when I started doing those again. It wasn't until after I got it back where I started doing a little more, and that makes me beg the question of how much more would I have learned in those 9 months? Because there's a couple of times I think about stuff like that, like what if I had like not left for like a certain period of time. Like even nowadays, I've been taking long breaks from Xenoverse, makes me wonder if I had continuously played it, if I would have gotten better or cheesier, I guess. Now me, I had left for a while because, well, I was just playing other games and doing other stuff. I still play the game nowadays, just not as much. Other people didn't play the game because their favorite broken moves got nerfed. Like I-beam. And for some people, which is kind of pathetic, some people didn't have access to certain mods and left. There aren't many games I've played on PS4. For me, I do play a couple games. Well, like anything you see in the channel trailer is usually what you see me playing. Oh shoot. Just have an OG though yet. I'd say like I was just hoping that there would be more ways to get particular like badges. Like remember how you do the tournaments? Actually, wait a minute. Wasn't there a tournament shop in that one place, like the Universe 6, 7, 11 thing? Is that where you might... I'm just taking a guess here, just kind of throwing a dart at the wall. Is that going to be a place where you can buy, like, certain badges you weren't able to get in old Kanton City? Because I remember back then, I actually worked hard to get stuff like the GT title. Not sure. Again, I'm not sure either. I'm just throwing an idea in the air, seeing if it sticks. But now I'm actually trying to think now, like, what is going to be in that tournament shop, or or that special shop's going to be there. Because we didn't have a lot of those types of events again because modders ruined it, and they're still running the game. And the thing is, they know it, and yet they still do it. Some people say, "Oh, you know, it's because they want to see what Xenoverse does about it." It was some sort of stupid reason. See what they can get away with, but at the same time, it ruins the experience for everybody else just trying to have a fun time playing a game with friends. If I'm going to mods, just check it out offline. I mean, if you're doing it offline, mods like that, and you're doing stuff, you know, just to test stuff out, or you're doing stuff story-based, I don't mind it. Sometimes you want to see somebody overcome like a giant mech in a story or something. But then we have those people who literally run around with consecutive energy blast and shield barrier on a giant Namekian. Because again, I've seen people mod Xenoverse and actually make like like an interesting story out of it. That's what the armor's for, buddy. Stuff like that. Bought that for a reason. And where's the last guy at? I know you're up there, buddy. Come on. Come on down. That's like that green puff of smoke gave it away. Again, I've also seen my character modded before. Like I've remember people used to do that on like Discord and stuff. It's been a while, cause well, as one person has to work a little bit harder to get some of the stuff back, the other person, yeah, no longer here. But yeah, like that's why I kept that particular picture on Discord for two of the versions of Ada. Like like both of them are modded versions that I put into one picture. It's pretty much like current and like in the future. The only thing about the current one that's a bit different is the fact that her eye shape is a bit different, but I don't really mind it. So let's see here. Oh, switch. Nope, you got to kill a different way, buddy. Oh, almost went for that just now. We'll find another treasure chest. Alright, there's 3 more to go. Pretty sure they're all generally in the same direction over here. And 1, please be rainbow. Nope. It's been a very long while since I've actually gotten a rainbow weapon. But like I said, the one I did get in the past, it wasn't as good. A purple weapon. I'll take it. I mean, I was kind of. I mean, I don't know what it is with this stream. It's like every high rank weapon I got was a pistol. Not even the burst pistol either. Let's see here. I'd be interested in looking into how custom partners would fare if they had key type B, which one of those glass cannon stat types. You get so much key and a great damage up in all three categories, in exchange for terrible health and stamina stats. Well, as long as you're good at dodging, they shouldn't be like they shouldn't be much of a hindrance. And on top of that, with some characters, like let's say Goku Black or something, they have stuff like you're better when you're mad, and as a result, it's like the stamina doesn't matter because they can get it back really fast. Discord message. If you're referring to the Deception style bio, I noticed it but haven't read it in its entirety. Enemies explode upon death. Oh god, okay. One of these missions. Oh, that's this mission. I'm not gonna let you charge up on me. Beating your chest like you're King Kong, I'm not gonna do a dang thing. Well, there might be a friend out there who might have time to do that. I remember that they did that with Ada on my characters. The thing is, again, she was supposed to look as similar as she does now, but like I said, because they had put a modded haircut over her original hair, that's the one I gave her. And pretty much that became her future look. Like there's a couple of hairstyles that were missing because they had modded haircuts over them. I didn't mind them because they actually all look actually neat. I was hoping Xenoverse with different patches would add more haircuts, such as Area 21's hair, but color customizable. know what to do with that guy. Not yet, anyway. Now, where's the next one at? It's good to have anti-recoil level 5, because otherwise this thing would be going all the way up like this the entire time. And if I had the other controller active, that would have been even worse, because it would have been shooting in an entirely different direction. I think mods could be able to make sure he's able to get his mods fixed. Yeah, he'd still have to get the mods fixed. Although I'm sure he wouldn't mind it. You'd probably have to ask him on Discord, I guess. Like, whenever he's available. Usually he's busy. And on top of that, that's a game he hasn't really played in a very long while. Because of the mod fixes. Because he did say that once he fixes the mods, he's gonna, I guess he's gonna do certain, like, stuff with, like, lectures or whatever. Since a lot of the pictures are, I guess, outdated. Maybe I got a detail wrong, but this is what I remember. Charge level C, very nice. Delete that one, keep this one. How much more I got left? 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I have this one, and this. And believe me, they only get more annoying. I'm gonna have to fully utilize that armor later on. Now one of the missions I'm so used to is not gonna be an issue for me. But the other ones where you have to fight at least 30-40 enemies, you have to keep all your ammo and be smart with it. I didn't try to use that weapon. Yeah, she was doing switching time. I need one more. We should be over soon. Once I get the once I get the 3 chapters done, which are pretty much which are 6 levels apiece. Yeah. I was planning on doing this stream earlier today, but the thing is like I assumed I was gonna get caught earlier, so I waited a while, and that much I did. Thinking of that. Okay, I got the. Okay, so I got all of them. The treasures were trash this time around. But again, like getting treasure is luck based, which is what I was talking about in some of my, previous breaker streams. I said that games like this, where we try to get certain treasures or certain like weapons and stuff, is completely luck based. I don't have good luck stuff like this. At least with Genshin, after every 90 is a guaranteed 5-star. For this game, there is no guarantee for anything. The game just gives you whatever it wants to.
Mission complete.
Unless, of course, you're doing an event, you do good enough. Trinity was supposed to have 2 cosplay outfits, one being Rose's outfit, one being Athena's outfit from CVS 2. Yeah, I did cosplay outfits before. I really haven't done too much for them afterwards. Like Ada was usually the person that would dress up as different characters. Like she's dressed up as Sakura from Street Fighter. She's dressed up as Lady from Devil May Cry 3. Dressed up as Alfred from Robot Fatal Fury 2. She's dressed as... I'm pretty sure she's dressed as Ryu before. Like, there's a couple people that she's dressed up as. Some of them more accurate than others. But like no, never mind. Never mind. I'm thinking of something else. Where's that enemy? I'll find you soon, buddy. Don't worry about that. Bingo, there you are. Get a little closer. Still 2 more to go. All of them. Okay. I'm still hoping. I mean, that's never gonna happen. Like, if there were particular, like, I don't want to say colorable wigs, but like, I was hoping there would be like you can have different haircuts in different presets. Cause even with Aiden, or I think her like second or third preset, one where she has like the ripped shirt, like that was supposed to be like the white haired, like ascended god form, but the closest I can get to that right now is beast form, which I don't have, which I don't use too often because of its certain drawbacks. I'll look at that in just a second. Hold on. Trinity loves anime. But generally prefers the shows that have well-written female characters. He believes that women are still human beings, both men and women. Yeah, I do know that sometimes people make characters for, I guess, all the wrong reasons. I guess she actually is one of the people that like well-written, developed characters. That actually makes you root for the character. Rather than just being eye candy, really. Either that or just being completely unlikable and someone you can't resonate with. Head out. Alright. I'll go. I'll see. I'll see you again. I'm gonna try to get this if I can't get again. After that, I'll probably either I'll probably be on Share Factory or I'll probably be on Genshin during when I'm starting. Oh shoot, that one I definitely missed. Okay, that's all the enemies. Now I gotta get the treasures now. Pretty good going. For some reason, every time I get like I'm always getting blue for stuff like that at least. Like a purple like Magnum would be good, or like a rainbow sniper rifle would be even better, as long as it's the right one. I don't want it to be that one. It's a right weapon. I'm getting close. I can feel it. I've done how many missions now? Okay, nothing but completion medals each and every time will clear. And the thing is, I could be doing some inner difficulty, but Code Red seems to be the one. Because I want to be able to rank up the character while finding level 100 weapons for future videos. And this is also one of those games whereas I didn't play as often, but like any other game that you see, I would put it in my channel intro, maybe the outro and the channel trailer and stuff, and sometimes you wonder like, where is the game exactly? I haven't really been uploading it. It's like I'll put it there, which is supposed to advertise what my channel's about, but it's like I don't even play it like that. A while ago, it was the same way with like Soul Calibur like 5 and stuff. That's why I stopped putting it in my channel, because I haven't played the PlayStation 3 in years. Probably about probably like 3-4 years, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while since I've uploaded anything over there. What was I supposed to delete? What? It was a level 94 weapon. Oh, this one's definitely going. That might have been the one. It was... No, it was... Yeah, it was this one. Do I have him... Wait a minute. If this is the case, I no longer need this one then. Because these ones actually have buffs. On top of being good. But yeah, what I need is a good anti-material rifle. The game just for some reason won't give me any of those. They give me a lot of like, I don't know, they give me a bunch of BS weapons. Not for a better term. Time limit never spawning. Which one is this? Is this that one mission on the boat? What, at the dock area or whatever, it's like the sunset? Because if it is, it's gonna be the annoying one. Yep, that's this one. Alright, I gotta be real careful with this one. Bounce like a basketball. Probably would have been better in this if you use a rocket ray, but no, actually not. That's a duplicate comment. Good little attack. At least not today. Nice treasure. 4 samurai. I almost never use that type of ammo. The only time I ever use that is if I'm using that in a long range weapon. So this way I can get the necessary buffs. Again, I don't hope it for the anti-material rifle, because this will be... Because if I get a rainbow anti-material rifle, level 100, this will mark the first one I've ever gotten since starting this game. And I started this game since the Xbox 360, which gives you a specific date as to how long I've been waiting for something like that. We're waiting for pretty much well over a decade. was it? Alright. Very likely that it's like I may not want to do videos like this for every character, because as you can see right now it's already heading to the 3.5 hour mark. And yes, I do like this game. I'm just saying, it's like for every character it's going to be a very long while. And on top of that, I don't even pick every character because I have to regrind everything all over again just to get stuff I already have for another character, which is Moira. Moira literally has everything in the game. I'm picking Claire here because I like the skin, but simultaneously it's like picking. Give me that, buddy. That'd be a rainbow, something wrong with that. Well, I haven't gotten a single rainbow off game. Every time they complain, I'm just saying. Like, I'm just need another gun thing or something. Especially on the weapon thing. All the treasures. I was in the fight now. Where's the last time you at? Okay. I don't think there's ever been an event with the level 100 weapon being the anti-material rifle, or the Magnum Pale Shot, I think it's called, but the special versions of them. I forget what they're called. Like, if this game had a retry level option, things would be much easier. So this way you don't have to exit the level and then go back and everything. I do understand that they want you to spend more like coins and stuff for it, but you know, it's annoying. Don't I know this level? I think I know what it is. It's that one long level with the steps and stuff, and like the 5 and the 5 invisible enemies. I had to fight. I had to fight here sooner or later. Yep, here we go. Where is it? Yeah, you deserve it. Coming. There it is. Nastiest looking Resident Evil enemy in history. Man, you're about to be the most devil if you smacked me in the back of my head while I was looking. Quick. Ooh. Hey, don't. I knew you were behind was coming. Hey, one more. So of all the missions, that's probably, in my personal opinion, the most annoying of the bunch. Because there's 5 invisible enemies, and other people are able to just run right through it because they're used to the enemy patterns where they spawn. But I hate getting close to them. I really do. I hate the sound it makes. I hate how it looks. Everything about it.
Mission complete.
Even the one trophy I hated getting in this game where you're supposed to kill one using a knife. Alright, so now I have this chapter and then the final boss, and I will pretty much conclude the stream. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. We got 7 missions to go, this being the first of the 7. But I do remember this mission. This is the red room. Oh, never mind. I'm completely wrong on that one. That doesn't come until I think 2 missions later. Oh, not about to do it your nonsense, buddy. That went straight through his body. This is not the biggest enemy in the game because it's not even from this game. And if for some reason rocket launcher just phasing through his body like he's a freaking Marvel villain. Oh, you missed. I've already read that one for you. 3 times now. Isn't there treasure down here somewhere? Yeah. There is. We're going over there. Treasures. Time to head out. Not gonna lie, they got a little bit lazy with this one because it's literally the first mission but in reverse with different enemies. Like, there are other places from Resident Evil 6 that could have included. Granted, I was a bit lazy too, but
Mission complete.
Okay. For a second there, I thought it was level 100 instead of 90 because how much damage I was doing. Turns out I was just doing a bunch of damage regardless, which is a good thing. I was about to say, it's my rocket launcher miss. Okay.
Mission complete.
Okay. I was just reading something on YouTube just now. Set the target, because this one's going to be the annoying one. Because this one involves the what I'm not even gonna pronounce the name. This those blue enemies from Resident Evil 6. Pretty much every enemy is the enemy from Resident Evil 6 with the exception of one, which is the one from this game. It's the one with the that covers itself up. I've already read that comment. Waiting to acknowledge it again? Yeah, I know. She has specific quotes for certain people. Run out of ammo in this weapon, which I've never done before. But you already know I could have ended this much sooner. But I kind of prolonged it and killed him with that weapon for the experience points and the money, because after spending that particular money on I was leveling up some gun and I ran out of money fast. So that's why I'm using this particular weapon. Because there are two weapons I have that boost experience as fast as they do. One of them is the Bushido handgun, and the other one is this weapon. Alright, let's level up, okay. One of these, if not both of these, feature the invisible enemy. Trying to adjust the mic, that's why you may hear something. Yeah, both of these. Forgot what this mission existing actually. It's funny because this mission is actually this mission might be the fastest to actually complete in this particular mode. Because all you gotta do is just beat these guys, and then the guy that pops up afterwards is done. Everything else is just extra if you wanted to. Yeah, this guy right here, yeah, like he's extra. Despite who I'm crouching and not get damage just doing that on this particular character. I'm doing more than that. Okay. Alright, the next mission is the Red Room, then it's the Neo boss, then it's going to be the final boss, and then I'll pretty much be done. And to answer your question, I might, if I do decide to do this again, it's going to be with Moira to make things much faster. Because with her I can go at pretty much my own pace. Well, what I mean by that is I can just speed run it pretty much with the other weapons I have. With Claire, again, it's like she doesn't have the same up as Moira does because I have to level her up some. Get particular stuff for her. And I know dang well there was no 354 comments. You can tell that was duplicated. Alright. Three missions to go, including this one. Shot you with how many shotgun shots now? Make completely no sold that whole barrage of shotgun shells. I had not seen him coming at all. It's like I thought he spawned somewhere else. He spawned behind me. Last invisible enemy of the dang stream. Because before you ask, no, I'm not doing the DLC missions. Those don't have correct difficulty. Again, I'm only doing the ones that have correct. I'm going to end it with the last mission. On the regular. Now this mission is not hard to me. I have done this mission so many times, it's ridiculous. So I'm just going to go through the motions of this one at this point. Granted, I'm level 90 instead of level 100, but it makes no difference. But this basically shows that I went through, with the exception of the last mission that doesn't have any treasure chests, I went through literally every mission in this game on Cobra difficulty and didn't get a single rainbow weapon. So here's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to
Mission complete.
Well, I done went through basically, what, 48 missions? Going on 49 here? And literally, none of them had that particular thing. But, you know what, let's just do this one. This one, as long as I utilize the rocket launcher correctly and do nothing but fire damage, I should be fine. This one doesn't have any treasure chests from what I remember. That was easy. Took a little harder than that. We talk about speed running a mission. But I said, I could easily walk out right now. But like I said on every yeah, I took no damage too. Somehow, someway, that was
Simulation
the
system ready to read
easiest of the
Alpha.
missions I've done.
Well, you broke it. Are you happy with yourself? You should be. You're the first and only guinea pig to do so. The simulation is over. Go celebrate with a milkshake or something.
Alright. This one, despite also being the shortest, it also gives you the most amount of experience points. Probably.
Restarting the experiment. I'll need to find another cute little guinea pig.
Yeah, see. Like, you want to level up fast, do this one. If you want to level up fast while also getting treasure, do the second last, do the last mission that isn't this one. Pretty much the end of chapter 8, part 6. Well, and that will pretty much conclude this stream. That I've done every single mission with Claire on the raid mode. I'm going to off stream collect my event rewards that I did from the last stream when I did the Weekend Survivor. So for those who did stick around for this particular 4 hours of Resident Evil, thank you for joining. If you haven't already, be sure to click on that Discord link. You can post whatever you want there, just as long as you're respectful and as long as it goes in the right folders. And if there are folders that you would like to see there that don't exist, be sure to message me. And with that, I will see you guys in the next one.